Hello, everybody. It is I, Annabeth Munith, the Queen of Bones, your mommy, and tonight, your DM. Though not in the direct sense. Not the usual Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition meaning. Today will be the first session in our Cyberpunk Red campaign. With these lovely people you can see below, plus one more who will be with us for the next session onward. And I have dubbed this Night City Renegades, as you can see on the little splash screen down the bottom left there. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
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 Before we get into character introductions and such, I don't feel I'm appropriately dressed for this new setting we have going, so all of you feel free to bring the stream up a second.
Hello.
Hello.
Now, as we head out to Night City and meet all of you, I want you to know that I might be lurking in those streets. Hello there.
Yo.
What the butts?
Oh, that's sick as fuck.
With the wonderful work of Kara Arts 25, as always, Kara does amazing work. Yeah. Hey.
I was gonna get some art of
That's
blood.
sick as shit.
I was gonna get some art of my character done, but now I think I need to just cyberpunk up one of my 4 forms.
It also has, the no background version. I'll just be sitting on y'all. But yeah, for the setting, I put the little extra in and had Kara do a background for it, complete with bloody floors and walls.
Fucking excellent.
Yeah, I'm really happy with it too. So yeah, we'll be using this. I need to resize it on the looks of things, but yeah, I'll be using this for when I'm running Cyberpunk Red. Just fit it in the border there. There we go.
Now she is fully sitting on you, Tex.
Lucky bastard.
I was about to say, you're about to make a lot of people jealous.
I got my shield.
Better you than me. My hair is on fire. I don't want to burn her.
Toasty. But yeah, I love all the freaking detail lines and like having the cyber lines in the skin, the freaking like the biotech fusion of my arm, the helmet,
It is so good.
the appropriate boots so when you're possibly wading through corpses looking for good parts,
You know, as you do.
Exactly.
And some people that are just completely unaware that they're walking by one of the most, well, depending on who you ask, secure Ripperdoc facilities. That's if you're not there to make a donation. So hello. Yes, I will be your guide through Night City and Cyberpunk Red. Okay, now let us begin proper. With the 4 of you. What? Why is it doing that? God damn it. There we go. Okay. Not floating, am I? Oh, here. I'm trying to resize it because I am small because not square. Oh, I item in the pocket. Boop. I'm gonna take up the whole last part of the screen here. Why not? What? Come on. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, what if I just move it down so I'm sitting here? It doesn't show the whole image, but I don't want to take up too much of the chat room space. I'll just be chilling here. Keeping an eye on all of you. So, yeah, kind of. I don't know. I should have played around with this a bit more. But, yeah. It's like that too, though. Okay, so I gotta ask a couple of questions to get us going to know who all of you are playing. So, who are you and what do you do? We'll start with Liv.
What? Sorry, I was distracted.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna move on to like getting everyone was out of character introduced for the stream's benefit. Who are you and what do you do?
Good question. Nobody quite knows. Not even me. I'm Liv. I'm here. I'm always been here. I will always be here long after you're all dead.
I meant your
I
character,
entertain
Liv,
myself.
but yeah.
You said out of character. I'm out of characterly introducing myself.
You know what? I just phrased that wrong. My bad there. Introduce who you're playing to the stream.
Well, that's also an enigma. She's just a corpo girl. Her name's Mariko. You'll learn more about her later. Don't ask too many questions.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. We'll go to Miles. Who are you and what do you do?
Hello. Bloodnik is a netrunner, hacker on the streets. Most fixers know him and know he takes work in, is paid in programs. Very clean, very precise in his work. Does good work too. He is big man. Looks like he could be muscled, but he's more intelligent and uses that to his advantage.
Okie doke. Skylar.
Hi. I'm going to be playing Pitch Newman, who is a rocker girl who's of some popularity in Night City. She's mostly known for her work with a band called Pitch and the Vultures. Those who know her well would know that she dropped off the face of the earth for a couple of months. But now she is wherever she is, and struggling to make make it through the next month. So she's trying to grab some extra scratch.
Okie dokie. Yeah, that was gonna be my next question. Why are you here? But I'll take that for that. Alrighty. So, Dex.
I will be playing the corpo kid turned Ripper Dog, Boris. Sent to the streets after a corporate takeover by a betrayal of a friend. He is now in it to make money and gain fame, so he can basically point the blame at that old friend and get back at him.
Long-term plans. Good to know. Alright. Now, yes, to all of you, what are you doing here? Whether your life path differed, your ambitions changed, or maybe some of you just got a call out. There's a reason you're out doing your own thing. Why you've been in contact with fixers. Why you're not at your day job. Or at least taking a few hours less each week to pursue something. We heard that ones that make ends meet, to not ask too many questions. I think Malico just has some personal goals.
I mean, it's part of their job to know the streets, know the fixers, know everything. You wouldn't
Yeah.
be doing too good in a corporation if you didn't know what was going on. This is just
Here to the
work.
ground.
All right. Oh yeah. So Tex, you're looking to work, do some jobs, get some renown, make yourself a bigger name that can actually like mean something in Night City when it's pointed at someone.
Yep.
Alrighty. What about Bludnik? Mm-hmm.
Ludwig is freelancer. He would be called in for a fixer to do whatever work that the fixer feels his particular skills are required for, or any that he feels would lead Bludnik to unique programs that he might like to acquire.
Okay. Okay. So. Oop, oops. All of you for whatever reason, or intent of doing so, you all find yourself Hey, where the hell's it gone? God damn it, I had it right here. Yeah. No, not that one. That night. No, it's here. Here we go. Sorry, coming straight from the lab and into here, it's like, boy, changing brains. You find yourselves in Little Europe. Rather well-to-do part of Night City. Some of the more notable locations there is of Short Circuit, which I'm sure Bloodnik is quite familiar with. It's a favorite haunt for various techs and netrunners. It's not uncommon to find patrons of this bar hauling rec tech in from the hot zone to tinker with it in the booths and Zirafa drones at the door keep people from hauling in anything too dangerous. No one's pulling any thermonuclear weapons in here.
Okay.
Typing might be less. Actually, I think what I'm going to quickly do, I'm going to quickly pull all of you in. Like, this is going to be almost like a session 0. Like, you're not a crew yet. But for various reasons, you would end up in the same place. And I'm going to quickly pull all of you into the secret secrets one by one and give you your own little, like, intro.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go in the same order. I'll start with Liv. Right. Oh. Hey.
Yeah.
So, Little Europe. It's the location of your day-to-day work. The Danger Girl offices.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems quite obvious through your own observations that because you know so many things, a rather well-known fixer that seems to have his fingers in pretty much every market and is often on the move around night cities, having various offices here and there. And their name was Hornet, and seems from what you can tell they're currently in Little Europe, but you're not sure why. Pretty much if you need cybertech, biotech, drugs, Hornet's the guy to talk to. And why is he in Little Europe?
Hmm.
And as you said, gathering information is what you do. What you can find on Hornet through just casual investigation within the office is that, well, back in the corporate war, they were known to deal with Arasaka and basically come out without any chains tying them down, branching out on their own, and have done quite well for themselves. And they're never seen without a rather famous solo by their side who acts as his bodyguard known as Fox. is constantly wearing a mask, wielding a monogatana, and they are a tall, slender woman. At least what you can tell from her voice. She doesn't say much, but she, much like yourself, knows how to listen. Some say that her rather silent but effective way of killing people is sought after, and there's rumor that she's training other solos in this method, but it's not confirmed. That she doesn't ever seem to be away from Hornet's side, given her primary job is to make sure no one flatlines them.
Mm-hmm. But I work HR. What concern is it of me beyond what is they doing here?
What are they doing here? Well, it's the fact that given how open the market can be, when you get on the right side of this fixer in the city, you're dealing with high influence. Well, you're HR, but the company you keep is dealing with some high class clientele. The rich and famous, the ridiculously wealthy who have just a eye for the style that Danger Gal will ride. Hornet, however, while not direct competition, some prospective employees of the company have been new place. It's rumored that your God damn it, brain, stop.
Is there a possibility that this person frequents this bar in which we find ourselves, and that I might happen to be there in hopefully some sort of relationship building exercise, some form of meeting of the minds that could obviously see the mutual benefit of a long and healthy relationship? Because that would be perfect motivation to be there.
You know what? I'm glad you thought of it, because I'm like, there's a reason that's very obvious, but it's not coming out of my mouth. And yes, that is it. Like, of course, you're human resources. You've got the concerns of the various staff. And also the fact that the rumors of Fox teaching this rather deadly form in which he is very effective at killing might tempt some of the other employees into learning. It's still could be bad for business if there is not an established agreement to not mess with each other's clientele. Though, given the fact that he's got fingers all the way out with certain nomad packs in the outskirts of the city, it's still a key question as to establish in this meeting why he's this deep in. But yes, knowing Hornet's connections and also the legendary solo that seems to keep his ass safe, meeting up with him in some local bar, thankfully one of actual repute, such as Short Circuit. Well, of course, it's not his typical scene from his reputation. It's an established place and easy to be a meeting point, given its reputation and popularity. So it's not that he just so happens to be there. It's the fact that you go out, stop putting the feelers out, investigating, hearing he's been about some of the local independent solos and other mercs. Eventually you manage to catch one that was also aware of him being there, and eventually word gets around and you receive a phone call. A hollow call, I mean, on your internal agent. That you know. No, it's not a phone call. Just a message that simply reads, "I heard you were looking for me. If you want to chat, meet me in Short Circuit. I'll be there from 2 o'clock this afternoon. And who knows when I'll leave."
I'll have you know, I have no idea if we're doing anything in characterly or not because I have no idea what's going on. I just take a quick little aside.
Yeah?
Just so you know, I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
Like, this is happening to you in your character. Like, you literally in character just got a message. In like,
Okay, so we are currently doing it. Okay, thank you.
yes, this is an in-character message. It doesn't have like a caller ID, but you do just get a ping that says, "Hey, heard you were looking for me. Meet me at Short Circuit from after 2 o'clock." And also we have your hired help as well, I believe. Who I imagine you're keeping with you. Always waiting, like, hanging about the office until you need the car.
I mean, yeah. I would obviously just respond with a short, brief little sounds perfect. Shall probably aim for 2:15. Graciously late, just a little bit. Keep the drinks ready.
What's your poison?
As for any first meeting, some water to start. We'll get into it when we get there. It's more just a nice formality. I'm sure you would understand.
I've been keeping an eye out for you gals since I got here. Being right under the other nice offices you have. But hey, we'll shoot the shit more when you're here. Later. And I guess because, yeah, you were like asking around and stuff, then for the drivers with you, and you're probably just like cruising to the next spot for information gathering when that happens. Yeah, so that's why you'll end up there soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna kick you back to the main one. I'm gonna pull Mars in, and we're gonna get an extra. So everyone has their own reasons known for being there, but it's not everyone knows everyone's intentions going there. Okay, see you in a bit. Yoink. Hi.
Hello.
Here you are in the spotlight. So, being a rather favorite haunt for netrunners like yourself, Short Circuit's not a place that you're hard to find in. Sure, it's typically when the money's doing well, but hey, the bar has a notable name in Night City, and so you hope to as well someday, and since you would go there for looking people of your particular skills, it's a good place for you to find work as well. And there's plenty of programs floating around that place. But something odd happens. The past week or so, you've been seeing a pair that you've not seen in the bar before. Some people seem to recognize them, though right off the cuff, you don't yourself. If you want to, they seem to be picking one of the booths, and what you can tell, the guy of the pair seems to be pretty relaxed most of the time. He's not bringing any tech or anything, or at least not that someone's not there to snatch up at the time. And the woman that's with him, tall, slender, always wearing a mask, and never without her katana. Mono katana, specifically. It seems that, at least for a few hours of the rather frequent every other day sort of thing, they seem to be setting up shop there. Well, not shop, but, establishing themselves there. Not the first time you've seen such things, though, yeah, as I said, there's more of a chatter around this one. You hear the word hornet and fox thrown around a few times, but, what is your... I mean, you have high intelligence thing. Hell? I can't access the character sheet. What? Session has expired? What? Hold up a sec. I really find out or something? Yeah, why the hell did... There we go. Yeah, so if you want to find out more about them, you can do a... Where is it? The social... No. Yeah, you could try a library search, see if anything comes back, or you can just go talk to them. It's up to you. Uh, Hello?
Hello.
Yeah? But
Sorry. Brain not working. Ah, shoot. I
that's
didn't
okay.
realize you were supposed to do this. Uh, right. So we got the two people, the one in the mask. Pludnik would sort of lean back, watch them for a moment from across. Before he would approach and sort of make his way over and be next to them and sort of like back against the bar so he could survey the full room. You are not from around here.
Yeah, I can see that statement is currently localized, I'd say. Not been in this bar very many times.
And you come here now, why?
Now that's a good question. Now I got a question for you right back. Why is the answer to that question important to you?
Sort of like does a little head tilt, small shrug. The answer matters because depending on why you're here, it will change my response. Typical programming. Depending on input of value X, you will get either a response Y or Z. So, what is your X?
Well, myself, wow, because I'm something of a fixer in this city. I don't like to be in one place for too long, though, so as of now, I'm here. And anywhere I am, Fox is there. So I hope these are responses of the civil kind.
They are good responses. Fixers are always welcome. It's good to have more work.
Yeah, I'm making a start on that around here. Name's Hornet. Ring any bells to you?
So they did.
What you heard, like, just hearing around the bar, like when people were talking about these people, like, you heard their names, but to me much more than, yeah, it would be like, I think a live research, but yeah. But you chose to approach and just have a chat, so
Yeah.
you just know their names, basically. You hear that, you're like, that's Fox, that's a dangerous woman right there.
You know to say your names have come across my screen before.
Hmm. Well, that's good news then.
Oh, running from something then? Something you would not want me knowing?
There's a list.
There is always list here in Night City. But if you are a new fixer and you wish to make connections, I am Bloodnik. I am net runner around these parts. Bit of mercenary, various fixers contact me. I am paid primarily in programs, so if you ever want my services, make sure you have some on hand.
You see him, he like, Bloodneck. Okay. He looks over to his side where Fox is, and he's just kind of like looking at her for a few seconds, and you see the mask like turn, and there's a little nod, and he looks back to you. All right, well, if you're gonna hang around here, I'll let you know if something comes up. Right now, I'm just kind of putting the feelers out there. See
That is
who
good.
reacts to me being here.
You will get reactions. Just not many come as forward as mine. Or at least, if they come forward, are not usually as civil. But I am fair man. So, you have my information. Hopefully, I will hear from you, and you will have something good for me.
We'll see.
Just a wide, cold smile across his face.
Good.
I'm gonna shuffle away back towards my corner, grab a drink, some vodka.
All right. And that's why you're there. And we'll get the next person.
Yeah.
Kyla.
Hello, I got kidnapped.
Yes, you did.
It's very funny seeing how rapidly these happen because Livs was like fully like announced we expected it, and then Miles just got fucking yoinked.
Yep. Get over here. Okay.
Marvelous.
So, you're a rocker. You're known in Night City to
an
your
extent.
circle, you know. There's a bit of a buzz about you on the net, but let's see. Those who are in the know, what do they know about you that's not record sales and concerts?
At the last gig I appeared at with the Vultures, we were interrupted by a raid on behalf of the Tiger Claws, and so the reason why Pitch disappeared for and has been MIA for 6 months is because she watched her family get gunned down in front of her. And the only reason she's active again is because she has like 90 eddies to her name. So that's where we are now.
Okay. You're back around Night City actually looking for work. Getting a gig. Probably a bad idea if you're still trying to not let those that came after your family come after you anytime soon. Not without at least getting some appropriate kit. Some friends. Okay. So exploring around Night City, you're looking for work. There's a few hits and misses. Some of the people around are aware of the body count behind you before you disappeared. And the fact that none of it was yours. That you had to preserve yourself as people around you got taken out by gangers.
The thing about Pitch is that there's been violence at her gigs before. There's been bodies because it's Night City.
Yeah.
The difference with this one is that it is her own family who had come to see her.
Yeah.
Her reason for disappearing has less been about the safety of it, because she knows that her continued existence has at least some danger to it. And she's made her peace with that. But the fact that it has gone so far as to affect the very people she loves, and the fact that they have been taken away from her, all in the course of a very scant few seconds, that's what's got her, what has stopped her from her appearance.
Yeah. Good question then. Were the tiger claws actually after you and your family?
Not particularly.
They just wanted to
Unknown to
be.
most people,
Yeah.
there was an important Arasaka executive meeting rather close by. And so an exec from Arasaka had the Tiger Claws enter to get rid of the band and the everybody there, to force us to disperse because they didn't want our shit being played right next to them while they were having this meeting. This anti-establishment, anti-corpo
You were noisy neighbors
manifesto
and
of a
then.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they wanted it done quietly, so instead of doing it with their own security, they pulled strings within the Tiger Claws who
Mm-hmm.
are active within the area. Things got messy really quickly. And yeah.
Okay.
in the downtime since then, her band has reappeared without her, instead of performing as Pitch and the Vultures as just the Vultures.
Mm-hmm.
Not for lack of effort to contact Pitch, but Pitch just disappeared, so they had to keep going.
Okay. So you're in your crash pad, your cargo container, or your garage, or whatever you went with. Is he
Yeah,
same?
it's a cargo container type of thing.
Yeah. There's suddenly a knock on the door, which is of course quite loud because it's a cargo container.
Yeah. Pitch ignores it at first and kind of hopes they'll just go away. But in their inevitable persistence, eventually pulls herself to her feet and cracks the door a little bit to get an eye on whoever's there.
You see a smile. A woman dressed casually, kind of like blend in. So you can see she's got a guy behind her who's you don't see any lights on or anything, but they've got a wait, no, hold on. Yeah, they're carrying a series of nondescript black bags. At least the guy behind her is. He simply got what appears to be some form of recorder or agent in her hand. Hey, I don't think we've met before. You see I look to one side. Yeah, you're Pitch, right?
Yeah. As she's speaking, she's very slowly reaching for a very heavy pistol that's sitting on a stool to just out of sight of the door.
Great. Okay. I'm Fiona Hayes. You may have heard of me. Net 54.
Yeah.
You're a Night City native, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So whenever anyone finds scandal, graft, or corruption, you can also be fairly sure you'll find Fiona Hayes.
Yeah.
Basically reporting on it, trying to just uncover the truth and basically make the powerful pay for their actual crimes.
Yeah. The media. Is that recorder on?
No. Not
Is she
yet.
lying to me?
You can make a human perception.
Excellent. Social human perception. 21.
You can tell she was tempted to, but no, not currently.
All
She's
right.
telling the truth.
All right.
Look, I'll be real appreciative if I could get a little interview with you, given what happened before you fall off the face of the earth. You were really hard to find.
Yeah.
I heard about what happened, and my condolences. What I'm aiming to do is make sure that whoever was responsible pays for it. If you'd help me out with some details.
Knowing her reputation for what she usually does this seem to check out?
Yeah,
Like, yeah, she shows up at scandal and corruption
yeah, like
left and right, but is she usually known for like rooting it out and bringing it to light as opposed to just being on the sidelines whenever something happens?
yeah, no, she's in there. Like you know, your what you happened to you. Like it was a gig and freaking Tiger Claws attack.
Mhm.
But you're kind of dumb. you don't. You probably don't.
Yeah.
You probably don't see much beyond that. But it's clear that maybe Fiona does, and that would make it make sense why she's wanting
Oh,
to talk to
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Uh,
Like in your head, you're like, wait, was that actually a hit? Like, like, but yeah,
I don't I don't know what you could possibly figure out about a gang attack from months ago, but fuck it. Sure. She pulls the door open.
all right, all right, Ralph, keep the van warmed up. I'll be right out, and you know what to do if you see anybody around. She'll walk into your container and perch herself down.
She does make a pretty obvious show of holstering the gun in like the back of her pants.
Yeah, she sees it. She doesn't even bat an eye. She's just like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably about right.
yeah,
But like, it's more of a like an act of courtosy. Like,
she does like a little
you
like
know,
hand wave, like
I know.
like wave down, be like, oh, thanks. Like, you know, thanks for doing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Right. So of course, click. What happened to you was extremely tragic. The number of lives lost during that Tiger Claws attack. This is well, it shook that part of the city briefly, but it shook.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I'm not in Haywood anymore.
Yeah. There's also a number of other people that were from Hayward that aren't right now, but that's not particularly important. I found out through whispers and that at the time of your gig, during your very outgoing, outspoken against corporation music, it just so happened to be some Arasaka execs seen exactly one building over from you during this horrific time for you. You didn't see anything of that, any corpo suits or anything among the gangers that raided the show.
As Fiona is talking, not Rivet. Pitch just kind of straightens up a little from a very like slouched stance. I wasn't aware. Yeah, I wasn't aware. It was really just supposed to be another gig in the stacks, you know?
Yeah, but it wasn't. I suppose that you are saying that you didn't notice anything apart from regular Tiger Claw gangers among the people who raided the establishment then?
Not as far as I could tell.
Hmm. But
Uh,
regardless of that, though, if you had known there were Arasaka executives having a very secret meeting, they're very secret, still driving in very obvious blacked out window cars, still wearing very expensive suits meeting. Um, how do you think they would feel about your music?
uh, corpos don't usually take well to the stuff that the vultures and I would make.
Mm, mm, mm. Would you say that it would anger them to the point of possibly ordering a ganger attack on your gig?
She gets quiet for a while. What exactly are you trying to imply here?
I'm saying the presence of corpo executives having a meeting in the next building to where your gig was held, only for a seemingly random tiger claw attack in an area that's not typically their haunt. Doesn't that strike you as an odd coincidence?
She's quiet for a while again before responding. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it is.
Go back to my previous question. Would you say your music, when heard by executives of big corporations such as Arasaka, that if they heard that playing through the walls during a important meeting for them, that they'd want you to turn it down a little, if not silence you completely?
Fuck.
I'll take that as a yes, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound, yeah, that doesn't really sound out of the picture, does it?
No, that's my thoughts exactly. Is there any other details that maybe this revelation now strike you as odd at the time? It's alright if the answer is no. You were focused on a gig, after all.
I mean... Fuck. If my memory were better, I'd probably be able to tell you.
Well, given the, what happened that day and the losses you suffered, please don't force yourself to think of things and possibly slip away from what you actually saw.
I mean... It happened quick, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like there was gangers there and an escalation and suddenly gunfire. There was nothing going on. There was no gangers I could see. None that were getting harassed by anybody. And then suddenly there's 8 of them all opening fire. Fuck.
So there were no tiger claws present in the venue until the attack.
Yeah, no.
That is definitely
I
not.
don't think so.
Indeed, that is definitely not just random ganger behavior. Not for a place like that. That's bad for business for them, unless, of course, they're getting paid for it. Out of those sort of places,
Shit.
they want protection money, if they're looking for such things. But, yeah, no, just opening fire doesn't fit their MO. Alright, well, thank you very much. I think that will do. Unless you have any last thoughts before I head off, bitch.
No. No last thoughts.
Alright, click.
Fuck.
She gets up, she comes over, and she just like leans forward and puts a hand on your shoulder. And it's like, oh, by the way, that other fellow from Hayward I was mentioning earlier, I hear he's made his way into Little Europe, into a little place known as um, the Short Circuit. He's apparently become a fixer now or something, and given your current situation, if you're looking for work a bit away from Hayward, maybe you should go find him.
Shit. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
That's alright, I'll send you his deets, or at least one of his burners. And using the agent, like, just flips you the deets.
Yeah. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, okay.
And
Thank
hey,
you for telling me
no, that's
everything.
okay. I'm sure you'll know the full story once I post it. This is just one part of my investigation, and oh, would you mind signing this NDA?
She looks up, down at the paper, and then kind of threw her eyebrows back up at Fiona. Fucking media. And then she takes it, finds where to sign, and signs it.
Thank you very much. And she, as you pull the page away, as she takes it, she slips the credit chit, into your hand. It's 100 eddies. And hey, in case you need to take a cab. And then she heads off out your container. Make sure to doesn't slam it in your face, but like she'll push it too, you know?
Mm.
Then you just hear the van door like the and then just drives off.
Excellent.
Right? You have these contact deets. Do you have an agent?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I'm not sure that she would be able to get by without a fucking agent at this point.
No. Everyone needs a cell phone.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
Do you reach out to this fixer?
Oh, yeah. Not as quickly as she would like to. But yeah, as soon as possible.
Alright. So yeah, you pick up you send a message being like, I guess like, hey, I hear you got work. Or whatever pitch would specifically send. You probably like
She probably
write
said
a few
something
messages,
like,
delete them. Write a few messages, delete them.
yeah.
Like, is that the work
It's-
I want to get into kind of deal?
She sends like, she starts with half a message, and then she's like, And then sets a phone down, leaves agent down, leaves it for a bit, picks it back up, continues the message a little bit, sets it down, continues to pace her cargo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes her like a solid 3 hours to draft a message that she's okay with sending. Uh, she basically says, uh, "Hey, I got your deets from Fiona Hayes. Um, told me to check with you if there's any work you had for me. Uh, yeah, I'm interested. Let me know." And that's it.
You get a message back like in like 10 minutes or so, and it's like, shit, Fiona? I won't even begin to ask how she got this number, but fuck, is that, am I reading this right? Is this a pitch?
Yeah, Pitch Newman
Damn.
from Pitch and the Vultures.
Yeah. I heard what happened to you. I guess, now I know where you've been. Like your music. Come by the short circuit in Little Europe anytime after 2 o'clock tomorrow. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, you got it.
See you then, rocker girl.
Left on red after that.
Yeah. Alrighty. And that's when you'll make your way there. And pop, pop,
Excellent.
boop. Hello, Tex.
I heard the Skylar come. I was like, oh, goodbye.
Yoink. All right. Bye. Oh, we are looking at Doc.
Yes.
Looking to make a bit of a name for yourself.
That is correct.
Did you figure out where you located your little personal practice?
Rancho Coronado.
Rancho. Okay. And what corporation came after your family again?
Pharmaceutical.
Ah,
Because they were in the business of making medicines. Framed them for making illegal drugs.
yeah, that sounds like Big Farmer. Mhm. Okay, so with that, based out of Rancho. Which is quite an upscale part of Beaverville. You managed to find yourself a little shipping container somewhere in the empty space between. Still pretty much stuck. Close to where everything fell apart. Where you are now, your living conditions are not normal. Like, this is the part of the suburb. This is where most edge runners, as they're called, break into a cold sweat just thinking about. There's a lot of corporate employees living in this part of town. And to be able to afford to live there, now that's... whew. Finding work, however, in that part of town, given your current facilities, it's pretty difficult. Would have to make yourself to Hayward or even Pacifica, just running your your basically your freelance med support for those who don't have coverage or God damn it, I forgot the freaking medical people's names.
Trauma team?
Trauma team, that's it. Yeah. But while you're out doing your usual deal, you're trying to make a name for yourself. You come across some people that need patching up. They don't have trauma team. Don't even look like they're from around here. They don't fit, the Rancho Coronado ideals as it were. Apparently these people well, what they're doing here is none of your business, but they're from Haywood. And they let you know they're one gal as you're patching up is like, a guy like you, there's running the busy way you do, I don't see how you survive out here in Rancho.
I travel to other parts of Night City.
Well, that's good, because could use a lot of your help in Haywood, and hell, if you're feeling brave, I hear, guy with your skills, heading further into the actual central Night City itself. There'll be a lot of work for a medtech like you, especially if you're not carrying the freaking trauma team price tag.
Or to get started if you have high price.
Yeah, and I imagine not a lot of foot traffic for your kind of help in Rancho. Most people there got trauma team coverage.
Does put damper on business.
Yeah, that's why you travel, I guess. Yeah, you just finished fixing up this bullet wound to her shoulder. Well, I don't know. If you're looking for more work and want look, there's this guy who was from Haywood. Comes and goes. He travels around a lot like you, but he's got little bases of operations around the city. Not sure where he is now, but he's always looking for med techs and techs like yourself. How do you hold yourself in a fight?
Do okay. You come at me, you meet my shotgun.
Ah, see you packing iron. Good. I tell you what, you done us a good turn here, and hey, I'm pretty short on eddies, but what if I give this guy your deets? Get him to give you a shot at some work. That make us even?
Connections are always a good alternative payment.
Alright, cool. Thanks. Thanks, Chum. And they get out that little burner phone that they've got, and they're like, and they start clicky clacking. Alright, well, I'm not gonna save your details on this damn burner, but punch your digits into this message, and I'll send it off to him.
Alright. I'll punch him in.
Yeah, and then they type a bit more, and then doop. Alright, cool. Guy's name's Hornet. He's from Haywood originally, but yeah, as I said, he's got connections, and always looking for more med techs, so he should hook you up, and thanks again for patching me up.
No trouble.
Mm.
And do try to keep out of path of bullets.
I'll take that into consideration for next time. People around here, a lot of them seem to have more money than sense, and more private security than sense too, but enough of that. I'll catch you around, and
Hopefully not on my table.
yeah, hopefully. And they get themselves up, and they head out. See like a couple of their chooms waiting outside, and you just hear like, with the door open, you just hear like, alright, all patched up? Cool, let's get the fuck out of this place. And they load up in a car and head off. A few hours pass, gets into the evening, and you get a ping suddenly. Heard you're not a half bad med tech, and you're looking for work. Just a
You
text.
Hornet? This Hornet?
I might know that name. I might know that he's gonna be in the short circuit over Little Europe from about 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, if he there, he'll see good medtech.
Well, that'll be good, because work can get messy. And then, yeah, you have the place to be and the time to be there. Let's get together. Alrighty. Hello, hello, hello. We all have our reasons. However, Wait, what? Why is
boy.
none of the reactive showing up? What the fuck? Hold on. There it goes. Okay. Okay, right, so we cut to Short Circuit, the Netrunner and Techie bar in Little Europe. And it's roughly 2 o'clock. What's everyone doing?
Currently, personally, sitting outside in my car with my guy, observing. Just taking a moment,
Okay.
looking over the bar, making sure I look pretty, you know. Gotta look nice. It's business, of course.
Of course.
And I'll wait until about 2:15, as I said on the phone or the message, to step out and walk into the bar and
Okie
have a look
dokie.
around.
Anyone else arriving more promptly?
I meander in from the street at 2:02.
202. Okay.
The dichotomy of one, not wanting to be recognized in public, so I'm wearing a big oversized hoodie, and two, there's an electric guitar strapped to my back.
Yep. You walk into this place, there's a lot of tech about people like fiddling with well, what to your eyes looks like scrap, but to them probably could be useful. Who knows? And there's someone that stands out to you. Well, a lot of people actually, given the various states of net running gear or tech, as in like more like engineering and like mech work kind of folks about, whether they be chipped or not. Everyone seems to be doing their own business. Speaking of business, you're looking around and it's like you just like approach the bar or something, or you're just kind of like looking around for this person.
I walk in, am immediately overwhelmed by the amount of technology I just simply do not understand, and then shuffle to a corner where I can find a seat and just watch for a little bit.
All right, you're heading past some booths and heading for that corner to see if it's not occupied. When, as you're looking around, as you said, overwhelmed, you're suddenly intercepted as you're like head down, shuffling, trying not to be recognized. There's suddenly a rather tall, slender woman standing in front of you, wearing a mask hiding her face. And she's got a katana on her hip.
I walk directly into her.
She, like, you're about to walk into there, but it's like the softest touch before she seems to like, you don't even hear a step, but she's just starting just one step back from the impact point.
I look up at her and I'm just like, sorry.
Bitch.
Hi.
She just nods and gestures a hand over to one of the booths that you just passed.
Mhm.
And you see, like he's like chilling there for a bit, but then like like when you gesture to like look that direction, you see a guy kind of like lean, like he's like his feet are still on the table, but he's sitting up as much as he can, and it's just like gives you a bit of a wave, and then relaxes right back again.
She shuffles into the booth. Probably sees Doc there? Question mark. Considering he's there at 1:55.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sit down.
155. When do you? Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
I've
in the
already
hideout.
moved.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at the 155. I was listening for people to say that out
I didn't
loud.
want it. I didn't want to interrupt Sky.
Yeah.
1:55. Doc would be sitting at the bar nursing a cheap drink.
Okay. Okay. What was? I mean, no, it's the fact that I just didn't look at it because I was like hearing people say otherwise, so I didn't check. That was all. Text chat is
Not
fine.
you.
Oh, in that one where I would see it.
Yeah,
No, that makes sense now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. Doc, you head into the bar. You see the same thing. There's a lot like some of it you recognize. Some of it's like medical tech. Some of it that would be worth a bit of money if it was repaired. You head to the bar. You get something cheap, and you're sitting there, and yeah, you're looking around. You're not quite sure who you're looking for, but the fact that you're a new face in the bar.
In a long white coat.
Yeah, not the most out of place outfit given some of the clientele, but still. You get a ping on your agent and says, is that you that just walked in?
If you mean me in long white coat, then yes.
Long white coat, sitting at the bar. Yeah, look to your left.
Looks to my left.
You see a guy in a booth, and he notice that you've looked and meets eyes with you, and he'll just nod to you.
I'll nod back, stand up, and walk over.
Ready? All right, hi.
Hello.
Name's Hornet. I'm a pretty well-known fixer around the whole of the city, not exactly here, but hey. The girl that told me you were looking for work, she's done a few jobs for me. Nothing groundbreaking, but hey, I'm always looking for new med techs, and she said you fixed her up pretty well with no real issue, and I can always find work for guys like you. Just, this ain't just med work. This could be, combat medic, I'll say.
Well, I do just fine in trenches.
Good to hear that. Now, I hope you don't mind, but, now that we've done the face-to-face, you got a name that I might better dig more into for your, resume, per se?
Boris Tchaikovsky.
Nuts. You pay for that drink yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll get you the next one then. If this all turns out right, of course. He looks over to this masked lady to his side. It's like closest to the edge of the booth, I guess you say. Closest to you, where you're standing. And yeah, she simply gives a nod.
Nod back. Sip.
He looks over to Hornet and he gives a nod to him. Alright, well, seems she found something she likes. Don't exactly know what the job is yet that I'd want you for, but hang about. I should have something by the end of the day.
Very well.
You, it's kind of a dumb question, but I assume you're good as part of a crew. Make tags aren't exactly needed unless there's someone to heal up.
I can work with others.
Good. Alright, well. I'm expecting a few other people, but we'll see what business brings by the end of the day.
Business.
Well, you want a job, don't you?
He said that's like a toast.
Oh, yeah, then he picks up his drink and he can't reach all the way out to you, but he just gives it a gesture of toast and takes a drink. Business then.
And depending on if he's making room at the booth, he'll sit there or he'll go back to the bar.
He did say he's got other people to talk to, so he kind of like waves you off.
Right. So back to the bar, Doc goes.
All right, and then we're back to
Pitch.
yes. You come over, you see this guy. He's in. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's in like a duster coat, your typical like camel leather brown. You can see he's got a ballistic vest on top of like a standard. He's dressed like Constantine, like the animated series Constantine, but with a bulletproof cyberpunk vest on, and like he's packing some heat that isn't various relics and stuff. Like, you got a picture here. Oh wait, no. Actually, I actually checked out. He's actually. I'd still say he's wearing a duster over his outfit, but yeah, he's got white shirt, yellow tie, blue like kind of waistcoat, but it looks like it might, be an armor jack. He's got a prosthetic right arm. But yeah, he seems to be kind of like laying low, and it doesn't seem to be working because of, well, you didn't know, but some other people know that they've noticed him being here. However, I can give you a picture of Fox. And yeah, actually, yeah, no, I don't know why I didn't do the Google search. The main Cyberpunk Red book doesn't have pictures, but hey, the Google wiki does. you're seeing this guy, but in like a laying low kind of outfit. Like,
But Ty, he's definitely trying to be Hornet.
yeah. All right. Oh yeah. And he just looks up at you with that charming smile. Like looking up kind of over his shades, like, well, it's good to see you, Pitch. And what are you doing these days? Apart from looking for work, of course.
You know, just my own stuff.
Well, your own stuff doesn't seem to be paying the bills. If you're looking for work from me,
Yeah.
don't you worry about yourself. I mean, don't worry about it. I got some work coming up that should better get some eddies your way. That is, if you don't mind getting your hands dirty.
Wouldn't be here if I did.
That's true. That's true. Well, you've been down the range with that iron, making sure you can make it count. I know your gigs sometimes got rough. I just don't know much about any sort of.
With enough practice to keep me around.
Yeah, that's enough for Night City, I guess. Well, right now shouldn't be too bad. Anything yeah. I won't be throwing you in the deep end, don't worry. As an independent, trying to keep my fingers in many a market and out of the pocket of the corpse. I respect your music.
Pitch gives a quiet nod. Thanks.
Get yourself a drink. Tell him it's on my tab.
Sure. And she'll head over to the bar.
Yeah. I imagine that you're probably already here, like, since before, like, Hornet arrived. Ludnick.
Yeah, based off our interaction. He's just been, because again, Hornet and Fox were new, so he's just been watching these individuals that Hornet has been interacting with, very much like, this doesn't seem. Putting his feelers out, huh? Seems like something more than just that. So Ludnick's been assessing, taking notes. Maybe pulling up a search on Fox and Hornet to get a deeper sense of who they are and what they're doing in his backyard.
Alrighty. So, I would say that's about coming up on 2:15. when a certain somebody enters the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Now, could you describe your outfit working for who you do?
I mean, currently I'm in a very much company supplied outfit that is. How do I describe what they wear? Because I went to look up exactly what they wear, and it is a very interesting outfit style.
Yep. And yeah, there's a certain cosmetic.
I am certainly walking into this bar, rocking just the cattiest of cat ears upon my head.
Okay, yeah. Company
And
standard augment you can get, like, implant.
yeah, just it's I don't know how exactly to describe their outfit. I'm gonna be honest with you
It's
because
right.
imagery is very
Yeah, it's like Japan pop, like still business casual, but made by like super
I
dry or
look like
something. Like
I look like I just walked out of the fucking I look like I just walked out of Harajuku and but in like a business casual look. Just like I am brightly colored, stand the fuck out, but it looks sleek and nice.
and
And I don't look like I'm some tacky street whore from down the way.
there's that fine line between looking like a street whore and looking like an idol, like kind of deal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, especially here.
just but I'm walking with rather calmly, happily, as if I have been here before many times, even if I never have, because that's business, baby.
And is someone with you, or are you on your own inside the building?
I am currently just by myself
Okay.
and observing, looking around. If I could ping the same message that had messaged me previously, that would do so at this moment to be like, I am here.
You kind of hear you're like looking around, people are doing all that stuff with all the tech, drinks, whatever, chatting, and like the second you walked in, off to your side, this tall, slender woman stands up, looks directly at you, and just gestures her head for you to come closer. Because yeah, you are like, yeah, you probably didn't even need to send the message. Just like you are there clearly. And
Yes.
everyone else, those familiar with the organization, yeah, you just saw a cat girl that's very well dressed and with the most brightly colored firearms I'm imagining on your person. Like,
Oh, mine are hidden.
you're
I have
hidden. You're, okay.
My pistols are concealed.
But even so, a cat girl just walked in wearing some damn nice clothes. And being Little Europe, let's see. Actually, let's have what's like a local information check. It's just local,
I mean, there
isn't
is
it?
an actual. There's local expert.
Yeah, everyone roll me a local expert. You're not an expert of this area, but still roll if this is flat.
I am.
Of Little Europe?
Yeah, local
Okay.
expert of Little Europe because I grew up here.
Oh yeah,
Points
of course you're in the bar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I need to also as well?
I mean, you know who you work for. But I'm just making this for like other people recognizing your style of
Education
dress.
techs.
Okay, you're home, so
Yeah, I have 2 points in Little Europe because that's where I grew up.
I wouldn't have 2 points in Little Europe, so I'd just be.
I guess it'd just
less-
be a
Straight
flat int check.
intelligence roll
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, because like education, whatever your local expert is, because that would have been put in as part of your character creation.
Yeah, I grew up in corporate housing, so anyway, so we'll just -2 for mine. Oh well.
There you go.
You don't know. Okay, yeah.
Yep, I don't know shit.
Yeah, you should have just kind of clicked on intelligence for rolling a skill you don't have.
Well, when I clicked on intelligence, nothing happened.
Oh. 9. Okay, so yeah, you two, so Doc and Pitch, you see a cat girl walk into the room. Ludnick?
Oh, this is for whenever Pitch decides to turn around because she's not paying any fucking attention anymore.
Yeah. Ludnick. A member of someone who clearly works for Danger Gal just walked in.
Marking that down.
They have their offices in Little Europe. They're very well known as, security services for the ridiculously rich and famous, and have extravagant, style, where basically all of their staff are pretty much, all of them are cat girls, with bright colored clothing and, gear to match, and they're not cheap to hire. In fact, they're not even expensive to hire. They are like, you gotta be somebody to hire, like, a member here. So, as Liv said, you're not seeing any weapons, like, being carried or anything.
Yeah. But given that Fox stood up and sort of like gestured them over, Ludwig is definitely paying a lot more attention to the fact that an employee of Danger Gal is meeting with this person who was only putting out feelers.
Yep.
I'm just going to look at this lady, give her a little bit of a nod myself, and then respond in just Japanese, because that's all she speaks. Just, I assume you're with the person? Question mark. Smile. You know.
Smile.
Because that's why she texted.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I could just deduce that so we can move forward. I have like a deduction of 10.
Yeah, no, they simply nod and they gesture to the booth. And yeah, there you see Hornet in a more dressed down outfit than the picture shows.
Okay. I would take a seat, just give a smile and a wave, a hello, and then the simple question of, can you understand me?
In Japanese?
Yes, it's all she speaks.
Ah.
At a proficient level, yes.
I mean, again, so technology generally, people have translation stuff installed.
I have no idea if he does, so I have to ask.
Yeah, let's see.
I mean, I spoke to him in Russian.
Oh, you did?
Sleep.
Okay.
Well, I used street slang probably because that's...
Yeah.
I don't have English. Because street slang is like the universal. It's just the high end. People don't know it. But if he's here, he probably knows street slang.
Yeah. He nods and he smiles and I do.
Perfect. I am here representing the obvious Danger Gal. And we have heard tell of your, let's say, expertise, your knowledge of certain parts of the city, and are extending a olive branch of sort to waive our normally rather large fees to work together and hopefully make a lovely, long lasting working relationship.
He responds actually in Japanese. Because he knew who he was meeting up with and got the appropriate chipware.
Yes. Makes sense.
So the rest of this conversation, at least, right now, is in Japanese.
Yes.
Alright, well, this is nice of you to make the time for me. While this is not my usual standard of office, I don't actually have an office established in little Europe just yet. Now you're asking to work together. That's good. I'm glad to hear that sort of attitude coming to the table. And I want to say that I am not here to tread on any toes. I'm here with work for certain types of people, not not so much requiring the people of your caliber within your company. However, if you are willing to work with me, then I'm sure I can definitely make use of your talents. Yeah. Don't know if I'll be trying to establish an office in this area, but establishing a good business relationship and connections, I'm definitely all for that. I'm sure your employer is aware of my former relationship with their former employer.
Why, certainly. We are very well aware.
Of course you are.
And have. It's not an issue for us. We sometimes need services we don't necessarily
Need on the
do,
books.
or might need to engage with others for certain jobs, and I'm here to represent that particular branch, and of course enlist my own services as necessary. So yes, we're very willing to work with you for some tasks you might have if need be, and I'm sure it will work out just fine.
He smirks a little bit and adjusts his glasses. I'm sure it will. Now, which we are we perhaps talking about here? Are you here for the company itself, or are you here for your own reasons to perhaps help yourself within said company?
Well, I'm here representing the company, but it would be me who would be working closely with you, so probably both. Both would be a good answer.
Both I can work with. As long as this is still building an official sort of I was trying to find a different word for relationship, but yeah. As long as this is still showing good graces on both parts between myself and the Danger Gals, and yourself, of course.
course. It's it's not much of a courtesy we extend to many people, but we figured this is probably the best for all involved, and certainly wouldn't hurt when one of our own clients might need something taken care of or a particular need fulfilled. I assure you that I would go into detail, but knowing present company and a place such as this, you never know who might be observing.
Well, that's true. But, the job right now, I'm working on it. There's a number of folk around here that are hoping to get together to collaborate on such. So, your tenants will certainly come in handy. Well, at least I'm going off what I know about Danger Gal themselves. What are your personal, abilities?
Why, I personally am a human resource officer. I quite frequently handle people and rather tense situations in which things need to get, how would I say? I don't want to say handled, but handled seems to be the right word, the right phrasing there. I'm sure you understand my meaning.
Yeah, I think we understand each other. If it turns out that what I ask for of you is, not in line with what you're offering here, do let me know.
Oh, myself and the company are very, very quick to let others know if that line has been crossed. Do not worry. And you do not have to worry about that line being crossed coming in the form of a stray bullet in the streets. We're not like that. I'm sure that might be a threat from other branches of companies and mutual, shall we say, I don't want to name them, but I'm sure you understand that our business doesn't operate like the others in this city. We're very legitimate.
Of course. I have a long list of people to avoid, and Danger Gal is not one of them. Not unless one of them comes kicking down my door, at least. But that's yet to happen.
And I doubt it shall happen anytime. We are but just a detective agency for the most part. It, occasionally a client might need something, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But
Personal
if
security,
this,
yeah.
yeah. But if this sounds good to you, assuming you already have my information, I must be going, at least back to my car. Do you understand? Is this fine?
That's
I'll
fine.
still be around if you need me, but calls to make and the like.
I'm sure. I may have, an hour or so, and I should have some details on what I may need you for.
Sounds perfect. Thank you for taking the time.
And thank you as well for the same thing. I'm sure this will be a blossoming relationship.
She would just nod and move to leave, just not stopping for anything else.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. With formal introductions made to Hornet, I'm going to send a quick little message here. Um. Okay.
Figured out how to mod my freaking library search to add the +2 from my agent.
Nice. Okay. Right. So you all had your little talk, and now all of you get a ping on your various communication devices. Meet me in the private room out back. We need to talk.
Pitch finishes her drink and orders another before heading out.
Doc just downs the rest of his, sets the glass down, and walks back.
All right. So yeah, at the back of the bar, there's like a hallway that goes to like the bathrooms, but then also there are some private rooms, and you notice Fox standing outside one of them, seemingly waiting for you. But also, I noticed the time, so I think this is where we'll probably take our halfway break for like 10 minutes. If people need to stretch their legs, get hydration, snacks, whatnot.
Yes.
I'm gonna type my response in the thing since I didn't.
Okay, yeah.
Did Bloodnick also get that message? Because like
Uh.
he was kind of there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna tap my driver on the shoulder and give him a thanks. I'll call you when I need you. Kind of a dismissing him for the moment.
Mhm.
And make my way back in and back towards the back.
Imagine that your driver is also Danger Gal, therefore also a cat girl. And unless you had other ideas.
I had different ideas. Not necessarily a cat girl, but yes. Maybe an appearance, but appearance only.
Okay.
Yeah. Danger girl, yes. Girl, debatable.
And that's perfectly fine. All right, so we will be back in 10 minutes-ish. And for now, yeah. Hope you've enjoyed this. It's a bit scuffed because I tripped over my words a lot, and with certain directions kind of had to write some quick edits, but yeah. So far so good.
So good.
See you in a bit. Okay. Oh, it lives making a coffee. I am back. I am back.
Welcome back.
Me.
Ba-ba-da-ba. Liv doesn't take too long making coffees, so she'll be back. But yes, you all got pinged a message. Me in the back room, and have a more private talk about what's needed. Ba 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 da.
Jeez. I have the Samurai Jack song going through my head right now.
Acha.
I haven't seen that show in forever.
I also realized an issue with getting anywhere in town, as only one person has a car.
Yep,
And it's only got 4 seats.
wrong.
Well,
You don't know what car they've got.
It only seats 4 if you're a coward.
good car. Hmm.
What's this about cars and cowards? I'm also back.
Oh, welcome back. Okay, so you all get asked to go to the back room where Fox is waiting to shuffle you all of you into the room. It's a simple private booth. Like, you got the wall, the door, and then like the other three walls just have seats, like a singular square couch situation going around the corners. And a table in the middle with some light blue lighting. There's also like on the left and right, but then there's like just a neutral colored light in the middle, so it doesn't like fully make everything blue. It's just mixed in there. And there you see him, Hornet, waiting for you all to gather. The rest of you see people that you don't know in the same room that you were told to go to.
I would, at this moment, just do my typical business greeting of hello, just friendly. Just hello, nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Of course, it's in Japanese, but I don't care. Just do that and then, find a seat.
I imagine my internal agent translates.
Should,
or
yeah.
something else.
Well, according to the rules, you need to have like a chip socket and then get the appropriate language chip into that chip socket. So I think
no.
rather than it being like live, I think you basically have to kind of like Duolingo it, like kind of manually be like, oh shit, translate what I just heard, please,
Yeah.
and then like read it in your heads-up display kind of deal.
I think that's why most created characters get street slang automatically, because it's assumed, like, even if they get other languages, they can communicate through that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Street
if it's
slang
an
is common
AI and
tongue.
it's always active, then wouldn't it be active to hear and see? If
Yeah, like
well,
you
I
wouldn't
say
get
see
an audio
necessarily.
translation, you would get like subtitles. Then again, unless it's not internal, and if it's an external normal agent, you'd have to be
I
like,
have an external.
yeah, then you basically have to look at your phone and be like, what'd you just say? And then be like,
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
whereas like an internal agent, you'd basically get subtitles.
Yeah. No, because it's only the internal agent. It's literally having to read it back to me because I don't have a camera on. Which would give me that subtitled screen.
Basically, yeah.
Greetings to you as well.
What's your current street slaying level? Liv? Just curiously.
8.
8. Okay, so you're like almost there. You can probably
I can sort of speak it, but my preferred language is my native. So I would speak more in my native, but I can understand and use some street slang.
yeah, an 8. Yeah, that's like tourist phrasebook usage, basically.
I've got a.
Yeah, 10 is you can speak it, like just straight up. 12 is fluent, and 14 is, all the different abbreviations and slang and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've got Russian at 12.
Name. Russian 12. Street slang 10.
The brothers are
That's
both
why-
Russian.
That's why I paused on my language, because she can't speak even Japanese that great. It's you know, some basic, like she can talk to you, but like some words are a little more complicated.
Wait,
Yeah.
are you on like just a 10 for your Japanese?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why I paused
because
earlier in the conversation.
Yeah.
it uses int as stat, so you get 4 levels in it automatically for starting, but then the rest of it comes from your intelligence. So, pitch, I don't even know how well they speak words.
Pitch has a. I had to change Pitch's stat, because initially she was barely fluent in English. Like she couldn't communicate in street slang.
Jeez.
God.
So I fudged around, so now I have a 10 in English and an 8 in street slang, so the same level as Mirko here.
Fair enough. Okay. So you all shuffled it. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Whoops. You know what? Screw it. I'm only using the Roll20 splash screen anyway. I'll keep it on this one. So yeah, you're all sitting around, and once you're in, Fox like steps into the door and lets it close behind her, and is just standing with her back to the door. Well, I managed to find work for all of you individually, but it may or may not require all of you. Let's get down to the brass tacks. I don't know all of y'all too well, so I won't lie. This first mission is to be kind of like a touching base. You get this job done, I know you can get the job done, and we'll move from there. Sound fair?
Sounds
Mhm.
fair.
I have one concern.
Yeah.
Do not speak Japanese.
Oh, wait, he's in street slang now. Sorry. Like,
No, I know. She's referring to our corpo friend. But understanding this is talking in street slang, but has not heard Mariko use street slang yet, and so is like bad news.
In
well.
her,
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
she would just in Japanese just, you know, now out of spite. But no, please continue. What is this job, sir? Please.
I'll see you continue in Japanese. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of spite.
Out of
As I eat my
spite.
Japanese snacks.
Okay. Good snack. So,
Ooh, chocolate crunch.
hopefully there won't be too much of an issue. Hopefully you all have enough knowledge of the common street tongue that we all use. To at least communicate between each other in a timely manner should the situation arise that it becomes necessary. So hopefully it doesn't cause any problems with the job that's coming up. But right now, job. Just check. We were all talking earlier, but you all can understand street slang and there's no hard barriers. Okay, he turns and he's just like, Mariko, you at least understand what I'm saying right now.
She just nods.
There is no problems on my end.
None here as well.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna need you to be working together. So I suppose first introductions are in order. Uh, your various talents should work well together, considering they're quite different from one another. Now we have Bloodneck here, who from what you're saying, you're pretty good on the tech side of things. Netrunner.
That I am known around Little Europe for my work.
Well, should there be any issues that require such skills, you got you covered here. So, Doc, quite literally, uh, Boris, I got you. Make sure there's med tech amongst you all, just in case anything happens. Though I would say I'm not expecting it to, but you always gotta expect things to go south in that city.
Can always keep you patched up.
And Pitch here, I know she's packing some iron and also got a striking personality.
Hi. Something that's really that a striking personality, which is really shining through right now with everything that's happened so far.
Yeah, it's still in the overwhelmed state, I take it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Miracle there, well, they're very well connected. Nah,
Works for Danger Gal.
well, they exactly.
Just,
Go ahead.
just nods.
Yeah.
Just again nodding. Like she thinks it's obvious because
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those that know the name of that company, they will recognize the Danger Girl when they see one. And yes, this ain't no solo ripping their image to try and get some jobs. This is a legitimate Danger Girl right here. People don't know Danger Girl is the most famous detective agency in Night City for high-paying customers that can also offer private home security and the such like. So they can be helping us out. You all met Fox on the way in. Like Fox is like standing there at the door, just tip tap 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 on her phone. Like, then she's like stops, looks up, goes back to her phone. Like,
Damn, Fox and Mari, same wavelength. She's occasionally sending messages to her driver. They're not really anything of consequence, so I'm not really going to bring them up. But she's
Yeah.
just kind of idly, just chit chat.
well, the first thing I'm gonna want you to do for me is that something that's mine is currently in the hands of someone else who didn't pay for it. Now, I happen to know where they may be trying to sell such an item. And all I need you to do is find this guy, take his goods back. As long as I get what's mine, and it will be labeled, unless, of course, he's taken measures to remove it. Anything else of his that you may end up confiscating, well, that ain't none of my business. Like Fox comes over, tip tap 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 tip tip tap tap, and then just puts the screen on, like the table. Like the table itself is a screen, and she just goes, and this picture comes up. Now, I'm sure you people can recognize straight away that this person may be affiliated with a certain gang or another. And you see the most Tiger Claw looking Tiger Claw motherfucker you've ever seen. Like, like he's got the snazzy jacket, he's got the sweet shades, his hair's like dyed bright green and like slicked back, and
Got the tat.
he's got the tattoos.
It's Tiger Claw.
It's Tiger Claw, yeah. Oh, sorry, Tyler Claw.
Cat girl versus tiger. Guess what I'm putting my money on.
Well, now what he has of mine, and Fox like brings up a different picture next to it in like separate window. Is this piece of equipment. The case looks like this when I first owned it. Of course, they may have moved it to a different vessel. I doubt they have the specific one necessary. So if they keep it in the same one, it probably has a lot of the labels lasered off or acid removed or something, or just scratched out. I don't know how much this person realizes who he's fucking with. Now,
To hit Hornet? I imagine not.
Well, Tiger Claw's not smart.
no.
Amen.
Thanks, Ghost
Yeah, if you're a
Name.
backwoods hook.
Yeah.
Is that in Japanese?
Yes.
Okay, good. If that was the first thing you say in plain street slang, that would be the funniest fucking thing in the world, though.
I'm gonna pull up my agent and send me that picture for you.
Oh, don't worry. It should be hitting all of your devices soon enough. And you see, like Fox is there, just like tip 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 tip, and then all your phones like bleep, like. Now this is some simply call it just a synthesizer. As long as you have the right code and makeup, basically print your certain chemical compounds for use in various pharmaceuticals and chemistries, including some of the more under the table, popular on the streets sort of stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to move it up to one of their bosses or just one of the local drug dens. However, they do operate. At least this is where I suspect. As I said, for some of you, I have feelers out. But knowing the Tiger Claws movement, this is probably sitting all the way over in here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Is it Little China? Yeah, no, Kabuki's not technically a thing yet. It's like a sub part of that area. Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong fucking wrong page. I'm on the notable places in those places, not the actual districts themselves. Oops. Here we go. No, not there. No.
Synthesizer stolen.
Yeah,
from
it
Hornet.
is Little China. Okay. Little China, there's quite often some night markets going up there, but I don't know the exact channels this guy and try and move it. So I basically need you to get out there, maybe be looking to purchase such a thing and see if the SOP comes forward.
With it being medical, I might be able to ask around.
Could I do a library search against my own corporation's database to see if there was any like kind of ping for maybe a possible client looking to buy something of that kind of nature?
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
Be a low DC since it's your own record. Not that you're aware of. Not that's on record, at least.
Would Doc have heard of any medical equipment like this going for sale?
Do internal agents give you the same?
Yeah, it's an agent. It's just internal.
It doesn't say that it does in the
It's-
description.
It's an agent, but it's internal.
Yeah, so you get the same benefit as just a normal agent. But, you know, not having to use your hands.
Tool. Pop cat. Yay. Would there be like
Um,
would this be like streetwise because I'm listening through the street?
well, not here you're not. Maybe make that check when you get in the area of where it might be. Like when you get to Little China, I think that would make more sense.
Alright.
I think Bloodnick will, because he's probably hit the black market before. Probably not in that area, but he knows the dark web. So he'd probably do a search using the image that he has now as sort of a cross reference to see if there's anything he can get any information on current sellings of this item.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking for like the online sellers, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe narrow down location or
Yeah.
get a little intel.
Okay.
If he's any sort of intelligent, he wouldn't post that stuff. But if he was any sort of intelligent, he wouldn't have stolen from Hornet. I assume that's also library search.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine so. And thanks, Goldfam. Yeah, it's by Kara again. Kara art. This is for my. Because we're doing Cyberpunk Red right now. This is my Cyberpunk reactive. I love it. It's so good.
Ugh.
23.
23. You find that I guess he's not that stupid. You find results for the item, but nothing like no like,
Or, like-
in-person sales and people that
Yeah.
have them like in box and stuff. Well,
It's more like, this is what this item is.
yeah. Here's how to like crack the code in it so you can print other stuff that you don't have the verified data for. And
Yeah. Hitting YouTube, but nothing on like eBay is what I'm getting.
yeah. Basically. Alright, so E1 4. Now, since that of course this is my first time, I'm gonna be offering you 500 eddies each to bring this back to me. If you think any of the other items you recover may have belonged to me or may have be interest of me, I am a man of pharmaceuticals myself. Then I may consider taking them off your hands if I feel the need for them. That sound fair?
It's
Sounds
good.
fair to me.
Yeah.
Well then, good luck to you. You've been sent the information that's required for the mission.
Ooh.
And just send me a message when you have it, and I hope to hear from you soon. I'll ping you a meetup location once all said and done.
Cool.
Blitnik nods.
Mari also just nods.
He picks up his drink. Seems to be like some form of brown liquor. On some basically like a cube shaped like bit of a heat sink that's just been like frozen to this be in place of ice cubes. He holds it up and he goes to you and is like, now, hopefully all of you come back in one piece as well.
I will make sure that happens.
Glad to hear that. Alright, we're done here. And Fox it like literally doesn't even turn around, but the door like slides open behind her. She just takes one step to the side and
Blitnik leaves.
So does Doc.
yeah.
Yeah, I follow the crowd.
Alright.
Mari
Rocker
would
boy who
dig
follows
around.
the crowd.
Lol. Mari would
This is the
dig around
first
in
time
her
doing
little,
something like this.
like, coat pocket or shirt pocket, whatever you want to call it, and just place a little card on the table. It has like the main corporate business stuff, just the usual. Just plain old business card, then walk out, following.
Okay.
She forgot to do it earlier.
Yeah.
Pitch is actually gonna hang back and wait for Mariko to leave. And just kind of stride alongside her and try to strike up conversation. So, Danger Gals, what's that like?
She would just instinctually respond in Japanese because, again, she doesn't like speaking anything else. But about halfway through her sentence, would kind of pause, trying to think of words.
So you can speak street slang.
Is danger. Is, good chooms. Yes. And that's like all she'd really say. Because she just obviously doesn't know too much. She just kind of, yes.
He'll pick it up. It gets easier. I wasn't that good at it for a while. And I live here. I don't know. Anyway,
Just respond in like a somewhat annoyed tone in her Japanese. Just, why do none of you ever get translations? It's the future. Jesus. Just complaining of, is it really that hard?
what is this, 2020?
2077, everybody's got the freaking multilingual subtitle, but not here in 2045.
Nope.
You need specific chips for that.
Right?
I mean, the technology's there in the Asian, but like, it's not as seamless as it was,
Yeah.
is, or will be. I mean. All right, so yeah, all of you head out the bar. Out into the wonderful streets of Night City. Cars going by, lots of people. Yeah, this part of the city is rather well-to-do.
Blendnick knows this spot because this is his watering hole.
Yeah, it's like it's not quite full shiny corpo. Like there are corpo offices here, but the district itself is like divided mostly into like tightly knit neighborhoods made up of like classic old brick buildings. And then like right next to it is a block of like skyscrapers. Like
Yeah. But to describe Blendnick, because I don't think I've given him.
oh yeah, people
his
want to do
description.
visual descriptions or have pictures or whatever.
I don't have a picture yet. I'm going to work on it.
Okay.
But he is a big guy. If you guys know Cyberpunk 2077, he's built like Jackie Wells.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, but that's just his typical Russian genes kicking in. His hair is close cropped but dyed red. He's got virtue goggles that sit across his eyes, usually deactivated until he needs them. He wears business pants with a business-like suit, shirt, vest, and tie. But instead of a suit jacket, he has a long sort of synth trench coat that's very common to techies. And his shoes are not dress shoes; they are like Converse high tops, basically. On his left forearm is a brown sort of like synth leather harness, where it looks like he would mount his cyber deck when he needs it, though that is currently hanging on his hip. And that's it.
All right, let's get more description of what we had the intro for. So let's have pitch. I know you said you had a big old hoodie and a guitar. So
Yeah.
what else?
From what you can see of Pitch right now, she has a shock of plain white hair, and is wearing a pair of sunglasses on her head and has her hair up in a very messy hairdo. You can see that she's wearing what seems to be some leather pants of some sort, probably synth leather, really. She has in addition to a backpack on her back, or carry-all really, she has a very ostentatious purple electric guitar that has been hanging from her back the entire time, and she's also currently nursing a whiskey.
I like how you all so some of you have drinks, you come out the back of the private room back to the bar like you've just left a classroom with your drinks in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seeing you all
I
file
have
out, some of the
a-
people in the bar do look and be like, what's going on there? You know what? None of my business. Like, just like... Yeah, carry on.
I do have a reference image for Pitch, which I will put in general real quick.
Nice.
With image credit, because it is not my own, unfortunately. It's
Yeah.
just
Or maybe in characters,
just a
I
reference.
guess.
Yeah. Oh, I can post into those characters. Smart. Nope, that's the wrong.
Oh,
There we go.
damn.
Oh, it's actually a mod for Cyberpunk? Kinda?
Nice.
No, it's so
Preset?
Nexus Mods allows you to post screenshots. This is a screenshot somebody took in Cyberpunk 2077.
Okay, I get that.
Um,
Nice.
yeah. I'm
Mm.
gonna get actual art done, but I haven't gotten around to it.
Yeah, I'm the same. My usual artist is had medical
Mhm.
problems, and now they're working on stuff on catch up with their other commissions. So
Ah, I'm glad to hear they're okay.
me too.
Well, that just leaves Doc. I guess you mentioned the white medical
Yes.
trench coat before.
Yes, he is tall, about 6 foot, late 30s. He's wiry, but lean muscled. He's got skin that looks like it was tanned, but it's gone a bit pasty from probably being inside most of the time. His hair is slicked back, long, and silvered. And he's wearing basically nomad clothes, along with the nomad leather duster, but it's been bleached white to make it look like the doctor's lab coat.
I was gonna say during that conversation, Mari would have probably offered her number to make conversation much easier.
Yeah, that probably makes sense.
Just
Well-
out of frustration, just same style business card, number on, just
Makes sense.
before I type that out in the chat. I'm just get that out of the way.
All right. Here. Here is the Danger Gal front cover for their related handbook. So this is almost like the oh nice. This is the front cover of the actual the player book of it. So this is their like style a lot of the time. All of them have cat ears except the boss. And yeah, lots of colors. Highly kid detective agency. Badass.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Yes. And very cool. Okay, so on that, I gotta ask, is anyone in character know anything about the local anti-establishment punk music scene? Like,
Probably not. No.
Not Doc.
no,
Okay.
okay, fair enough.
Yeah, not enough to know anything by name.
Yeah, cool. Just thought I ask. Right. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
this is my crowd.
it's where you want to be when you don't want to draw too much attention, I guess. All right, so yeah, you got your drinks and that. You're free to approach this however you want. Are you gonna move together over to Little China and start investigating? Are you gonna like sort yourselves out and then like reconvene tomorrow? Like, you got all you can. This game system is all about style over substance, so you can basically approach it however you want, and then I'll just figure out what you might need to roll and what might happen.
Mm-hmm.
I could definitely put out some feelers. Make it seem like I'm interested into buying synthesizer. See if we can find our right person.
I haven't been out on the streets in a while, but I can probably head down to Little China and just even ask around about this person. I'm fairly good at getting people to say what I want them to say. Albeit a little rusty.
I've already done preliminary check of net, and there is nothing currently on sale of this item. So,
And I've checked client lists for company, and nobody seems to be buying anything, so it's nothing too high profile.
Give it a few seconds and everyone gets the translation. Like,
yeah, Bloodnick's just on his phone.
It comes through
God,
initially
these
in
damn
Japanese,
kids always on their
and then it
phone.
just-
Bitch, we're literally trying to understand one another. Like, but yeah. So, yeah, various modes of transportation to get to Little China. Public transport, walking. Some people may have a car.
May, who knows?
Possibly.
I will hit up some contacts that I get medical equipment from. Put out feelers that way. Perhaps if we cast multiple nets, we catch our fish.
Anybody dropping by Little China directly?
I need to head towards my place first. I don't want to necessarily be so standout.
Understandable.
I might join you in Little China. Hit the fixers there.
Yeah.
Before leaving, maybe we should exchange info. Just thinking about it.
God, you're all such novices at this. It's clear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're getting there.
I mean, this
We're
is
chugging.
how things start in Night City. You gotta have the jank to start you off.
Yeah, right. That's probably smart.
Well,
Pitch will go around and get everybody's contact information and then make the 2045 equivalent of a group chat.
Lednick is probably already gotten everyone's contact information without them knowing. Just freaking.
I'm in.
Pitch is about to walk up to Bloodnick to get the contact information and receives a ping on her agent that just says, from an unknown user, that just says Bloodnick. And she's like, okay.
You have already. You all have my number in your agents now.
understood. And Doc will send out a inquiry to the fixers he does business with about a synthesizer. Maybe
After.
being sold on the down low
Mhm.
for cheap.
After we find a place, they can get more. But for now, my sources are in.
Okay.
Yeah, after trading info with everybody, Mari would just kind of leave, like wave and be like, "See y'all later, bye, have to do thing," and just, contact her driver to pick her up somewhere down the road so she can go and change. Because, like, fuck, are we wearing that down to Little China?
I wonder if the ears are like a required thing for Danger Girl? Or this is in character. Or if that's just a choice they all get to make and then they all choose.
It is part of their uniform, though they can choose what form the ears take. Some go just cybernetic visual, others go full implant for actual full animal ears.
That moment
To each
when
their own.
when freaking Mariko was annoyed, one of the ears just goes twitch, twitch.
But these are requirement for employment there. Point of
They
view.
are the real ears, too. They're not, because real ears don't impact humanity.
Woohoo.
I forgot. Was it this system where you could basically get chipped out and become a full furry?
Exotic.
Yes.
Yes.
Body
That's
sculpting.
exotics.
Yes, it's part
Exotic
of the
body sculpt.
body
Yep.
Yep.
I can do that too.
Well, Bloodnick would not, but my backup character maybe.
Cyber fur 2032.
Furry lawman. Just tiger roaming the streets.
Just tiger. I was about to say coyote, thinking like cowboy from the Badlands.
Maybe. Depends on what form I go with. I've got a female coyote that I could use, but I'm trying to go male.
Different name to tiger.
Doberman. I've got a Doberman art I could use for that. Anyways, but that's backup if Bloodnick dies. And I hope he doesn't die.
Hopefully. You never know. I mean, yeah, hopefully.
Same with Doc, but again, backups. Yeah. Sent out the ping to his fixer contacts for a synthesizer cheap on the down low. So you can start making medicines again. Or then he'll accompany Pitch to Little China.
Alright, so you head either on the metro or the bus or just take a walk.
Perhaps bus.
Yeah, it's a little far of a walk.
Alright.
So one person taking a drive. Who's on the bus? Two so far, yeah. Or is Budnick going as well?
Blood, okay.
Okay.
Because it allows him to do library searches without freaking paying attention to driving. He's a fan of the bus. Public transportation in general.
I imagine that costs some eddies.
Yeah. I'm actually
Yes.
like in the middle of looking through how much. I'll get back to you on that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Funny. Taxi ride is 2080s. Oh, okay. And the metro. There is no bus service, just the metro. For 10 eddies. Or 5 if you're only hopping a station or 2.
So from Little Europe to Little China, I imagine that's more than a couple. World lore, check them out.
Yes, I got it
Yeah.
there. Yeah, you're a little little Europe, and you gotta go all the way around Little China, which is actually in one of the combat zones, which basically just means that gang activity.
So yeah.
Yes, you see the main roads there, but if I remember correctly, in Night City, the metro is above street level,
Yeah.
basically a monorail. Monorail. What's it called? Monorail. Say what's time. Monorail. Old Simpsons. So, so if you're heading back to the office to get changed, what are you doing after that? You
Going down to Little China.
okay? Depending on how long you take picking out outfit, you probably end up getting there a similar time to the match. No, because you got traffic. Not much, but traffic. But yeah, you'll get there eventually. So touching down in Little China first, we have our lovely Pitch, Bloodnick, and Doc.
10 eddies.
And Eddie, yeah.
Down to 380.
Yeah, a lot of you don't have much Eddies left.
I had 50 left
Uh-huh.
over. Spent too much
I
on
had to do
programs.
some last minute readjustments in order to actually have eddies to spare, because I didn't think you could have eddies to spare.
Yeah, the fashion goes away, but the other stuff, the main pot stays.
Mhm.
So, in Little Okay. In here, you have various locations. Within Little China, we have Guangbo Tower, which on the front has access to various residents, obviously, but then also there's a medical clinic, the Lingpo Public Library, Vertex's virtuality venue, a virtuality arcade, and then outside of that, mega building. There's the Forlorn Hope, but yeah, you probably wouldn't be welcome there. It's mostly a place for hardened mercs and survivors of the corporate wars, like veterans, basically, the veterans bar. There's also Bridgetown, which is basically a cargo container community underneath one of the bridges in Little China. And it's kind of a rough area. There's a number of bodies show up there. But yeah, it's basically Little China is just straight up a Chinatown situation. Sprawling, dangerous, small communities about just trying to push their business, stay alive while they're also having to stave off the many gangs. In this area, most notoriously, the Tiger Claws were often extorting some of the local business owners for protection money.
Yeah.
So what are your moves, Renegade?
I mean, if you want information in Night City, you find a fixer, right?
Well, he gave you what he knew.
Yeah, but there might be a local fixer who might be able to give us better information about the goings on.
Possibly, if you have the money.
Hornet is best fixer in town, and he covers a lot of different areas. He would know. And honestly, given his reputation, though, if Tiger Claw steal from him in first place, might not know his reputation, they would keep this on down low. Especially since I have seen nothing on net about such sale. So, even if local fixer hid anything, it would be expensive information. And, well, that is if they know anything. They might just try to extort you out of money and give you breadcrumbs and say it is full loaf of bread.
What we need is lead on this individual who took the synthesizer.
There are, of course, various markets in Little China. Whether it just be an under the bridge kind of single table sort of market. There's some out the front of some of the little like not restaurants, but yeah, eateries, I'll say, more than restaurants. That have a number of like food cart setup kind of deals. As well as some stalls selling various crap and whatnot. Given the fact that they're going to be trying to sell something, that naturally seems like a place to moosh about. And also, eventually, Mariko pulls up or cruises through, like peeking out the windows, just seeing if they spot anything, however you want to approach it.
Currently just, driving around thinking of a place to go because I don't know all the places in Little China. Small cat, please fucking sit down. Thank you, baby. He is standing on my guts.
Gotta make that driver get better behaved.
Yeah.
There is, yeah, if you're just driving around, I guess street-wise, if you're just cruising for like maybe if you have to stay here or not, or places to look, specific. Or start asking around, like as you said, Doc, if you've anywhere setting medical equipment, stuff like that.
Alright. Come on, don't screw me. I got screwed.
You got absolutely screwed. Oh my god.
Seriously, what the heck? I've done 2 rolls, and both of them were nat ones. The heck?
That hurts.
1 in 100.
Ouch.
I'm gonna hit the Virtuality Arcade. Do some gaming and listen to any rumors, because Tiger Claws might frequent this area. Yeah. Excuse
yeah.
that. That's just night it's
It
so what would
sounded like a talk box.
that's a motorcycle.
All right, so make your own streetwise check. I guess this is just your flavor for doing your own streetwise.
Yeah, I guess. Oh boy, I am not good at that.
Then again, if you're doing 30, yeah. No, it seems like you're trying to convincingly play virtual reality games while listening out. There's not much you can catch, especially as of course the game sounds are going to be in your ears
Yeah.
while trying to listen out. But you have fun. You set a new high score on a Gonk Blaster 2.
I think I would
I
eventually.
think that's why I didn't hear anything. I was too busy on the game.
I'd like to eventually pull up to like one of the small little markets, just kind of shop around, poke around, just looking at different things, kind of keeping my ear out, listening for any possible shady deals going on.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, your driver gets out of the car and kind of just like leans against it once you're parked up, submachine gun in hand, or some form of like this is a rough area. You gotta show that you're
Yeah.
you're carrying, and even though you've dressed that, wow, okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, both of you are in uniform. So some people are like, okay, let's not piss them off. Like,
Well, I'm dressed down. I'm in my like casual clothes, just kind of athletic wear, wandering around,
nice.
practically looking like I live there, if not for the ears.
Yeah. Okay, so I say your driver's in more like uniform. Then again, they're clearly a driver right now, so they're on the job. To be fair though, when you're a driver, it's mostly comfortable clothes anyway. Because yes, apparently I control Yusuke Usawa.
Mm-hmm.
And so they have a very heavy pistol. Yeah, so they're like, they get out of the car, they lean against it, and just casually hold their massive pistol, and they're just looking around, just making sure no one's looking at them funny. Like, while also like being able to see you going ahead into the market. Alrighty, so
Pitch is. Actually, not to interrupt because you rolled a 20 on your streetwise.
yeah, I'm
One
gonna
moment.
finish that.
Brain.
You're looking around, thinking like, so how are you approaching it? You asking more about the dude or the item, like or just try to catch wind of where some of the better deals are being held.
I'm asking about things like medical items, different kind of things of that nature. Asking in a sort of like I'm asking for like hypos and places where I could find a way to kind of make my own more homegrown methods, you know, different things of that nature, trying to hint at fabrication like I'm an interested buyer.
There's this one guy. He's like not any of the vendors that you're asking. He's just kind of like in a typical white plastic lawn chair, like just sitting there, kind of like slumped back. And as you're like turning away from that guy, they turn up and go, "Oh yeah, I know we can get one of those, man." I heard about this guy that like, yeah, like to do it yourself. Like you don't know what goes into these things unless you make it yourself, man. You know. And I said it took a long time trying to think of what you're actually saying, but hey, I got you. You're looking for some home remedies, yeah?
Yeah.
I saw
Yeah,
this.
something like that.
Okay, cool. I saw this guy, right? He's got this. Hey, Chilling. He got this like big old box, and he basically says that it basically will just print you drugs, man. And I'm like, how much is that? And I ain't got that kind of scratch, man. But fuck, man, to have something like that, I'd be fucking set for life, man. Fuck.
Now that is exactly what I am looking for. Now, where would you happen to have seen such a thing? If you wouldn't mind me asking, because it would certainly benefit both of us if I were to know. Now, you say you don't have anything, you know, that kind of scratch. Well, let's say if I did know where he was, I could get you some of those, you know. I'll chip in as a kind gesture, and I'm
They-
gonna roll my persuasion for that.
They're like looking at their phone, like the kid, like reading the translate. 16? Yeah, they're already like quite amicable anyway. It's like, yeah, that'd be so cool of you, cause like fucking corpos, man. I fucking fought in that fucking war, you know, and I at least gotta keep my chrome, but I can't see any fucking eddies anymore. Fuck. I need stuff for the fucking pain and the fucking memories, man. Fuck. But yeah, cool. Yeah, he was like, come back in like the nighttime, down there, you see where that little bun shop down there? Like, this fucking mad gang activity though. Like, everyone's there doing business, but like, you look at a guy wrong, fucking guns start flying. Like, I'm always up there. See that balcony up there? Like, you go through there, the lock's busted. You just go up and you can take a look from up there, man. It's sometimes kind of fun, you know. Fucking no network television. This is real fucking shit when it goes down. Yeah. Fucking scary, man. I need to call a stray bullet last night. But shit, yeah, come back here at nighttime. And then maybe that dude will show up. I don't know if he sold it already or not, but fuck. That's your best bet.
Well, thank you.
Ain't no problem.
And
I love the fucking ears, man. That's wild.
I know they were just like this thing. I had to get them. They were just, ugh.
Yeah, man. I didn't know what you were saying, but I pulled out my phone to get a picture of him, and then I just saw all you were saying on the fucking screen, and I'm like, shit. Like it was meant to be, you know?
At that point, she just kind of give him a smile and a wave, just a thank you, like I'll be back here later, thanks.
Yeah. And he's just like thumbs up, like, yeah, man. This dude, like, he's got fucking scars all over his face. He's got like one replaced cybernetic eye. He's got his whole right arm is a fucking prosthetic. As is like from his knee down on the left leg. Like, he's fucked up.
Yeah, should head back towards the car. Just start forming a message to send out to everybody.
Okie dokie. And right to Pitch. I will
Sorry
get
to
used
have
to this name.
interrupted. That was my bad.
No, it's cool.
Um,
Maybe you'll meet your own stoner friend in the market hanging out.
Yeah, Pitch was gonna on her way here, Pitch used a personal care pack, took off her sweatshirt, tried to make herself look less like Charlie Newman and more like Pitch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And as soon as she got to Little China, she started kind of flotting about, trying to find any areas that were a little shadier and asking around about Tiger Claw activity, maybe suggesting that perhaps she's scouting out a place to do a gig. But she wants to know what the Tiger Claw activity looks like around here first.
All right.
Ho ho!
Nice.
30.
Yeah, I have an 8 in cool, and most of my social skills are where I've got my points.
30.
I mean, a nat 10 plus 7 doesn't hurt.
Yeah, the 10 plus 7 does not hurt at all.
And here I am getting just ones.
Okay, so you're basically looking to spot gangers and then just like find an area nearby to talk to those that don't look like they're gangers to talk about it. I love that message, by the way, Liv, because having quite low street slang, that guy just fucking going on and on and on. There was probably very little to glean from it easily.
The box, drugs, basics.
Yeah. All right.
But go on.
Yes. Okay. So, and yeah, you head into this little like a cafe, like a cafe, a little eatery, like diner. That's the word I was looking for. And you start asking, and the guy who like at the counter himself is like, why I don't have the room for anything in here, but I mean, know a couple of places around here, but most of them are at least in the pockets of the tiger claws. And the less obvious places are mostly run by, well, yeah. You approached and everyone saw the med guy and they're like, walking away. Yeah, a lot of them are in the, like, run by one gang or another. Tiger Claw specifically, well, there's that karaoke bar. That's entirely run by Tiger Claws. It's actually, if you head back down that way, there's like a square. There's that karaoke bar there. There's like a market out front. And then there's um I can't think right now. I'm sorry. I'm not much help. And then like behind you is being like you just feel a little tap on your shoulder. Like
I'll turn around.
excuse. Uh, are you Pitch?
Maybe.
They said he turned back to their table and it's like 3 other people there. It's like I told you that was her. Like, and they're like, keep it cool. You look like a fucking gong. She turns around and say, yeah, cool that you're in here. You know, I bought that first like single you put out. Like 6 months ago, a year? Yeah, out of character. How long has you been part of the band before shit
It was
went
about 2 years ago.
2 years ago? Yeah, you know that one you put out like 2 years ago.
Wow, that was early.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you know that type of stuff.
I mean, of course everyone heard what happened, and honestly, they're not exactly doing as well without you. I think maybe they got like bought by a label or something, but
Yeesh.
I don't know. I think they're doing well, like in the financial standpoint, but I don't know. Some of their newest stuff. Without you, I don't feel it as much. But I heard you asking about places. You gonna try and do a gig around here?
Well, I'm certainly hoping to, but honestly, a lot of the information I'm getting hasn't been of much help. Do you guys know the area very well?
Yeah, and given the amount of like tiger claws around here, you sure you want to be doing a gig in this area? Like I know.
Let me worry about the tiger claws, okay?
Oh,
You don't have to worry about that at all.
oh, well, okay. But yeah, like
You wouldn't have to know what type of places they frequent around here, would you?
yeah, like well, like as you just see that they like just you to kind of sit in their booth and they kind of switch up. So now there's like there's 2 other people on that side that they've made room for you for, and 2 people on the other side.
She
And
slings her guitar down and leans it up against the side of the table as she sits.
and they gesture out the window, and they see like across there. You see that place there, like that's Tiger Claws. In fact, there's a parking lot over there. You can see them all with their like fancy cars and bikes and stuff. Looking from here, that marketplace that they were talking about, across the road from that is this old freaking rocker bar. Any samurai used to play there, like many years ago. Like my dad told me about it and stuff. Um,
Wow.
like before the big kaboom, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently it survived. It wasn't like close to the middle of town, so it's still there. And apparently it's gonna be. I mean, come on, you could go play a place that this samurai like played. Like, I mean, as far as I remember, they fucking ate corpos. I mean, they blew up an Arasaka Tower, so same kind of vibe. You could rock that place.
I'll definitely have to check it out.
Yeah, and as far as I know, there's like they don't welcome gang shit in there. Like they're allowed in, but they start shit they're gone.
Yeah, I totally get that. All right. Thank you very much for the information. Skylar's trying to think of better questions to ask, but is having a hard time.
Yeah.
I hope that by the time I figure out where exactly I'm going to be holding this thing, I'll see you there.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll put word round. Well, secure circles for like real fans only, you know? And, I. Gonna sound stupid, I know, but could you like sign my jacket?
Yes, absolutely.
It's this like
She has a
bright
pen for this
purple, like
purpose.
shiny metallic jacket, and it's got like a couple of patches. Like it doesn't have a fully made like merch jacket of your band, but they've got the patches that you managed to get out. Like,
This is gratifying. Pitch pulls out one of two markers she has for this specific occasion. One is purple to sign things that are not purple, and one is black and white to sign things that are purple.
yep, their jacket is purple.
And she signs her name and stands up, excuses herself with a wink, and heads out with what little information she managed to get.
They like held their arm up, so you
But
like
now she
signed
kinda
down
knows
their
where
arm.
exactly.
Like, but yeah,
Very
like,
flirty.
yeah. But yeah, you know that like titles pretty much control the markets, therefore like that's probably where it'll go down. Like, you didn't ask about the guy specifically, but yeah, you got a natural 20 result for the specific questions you were asking, basically.
Yeah.
About where to set up a gig.
The unfortunate low intelligence of both myself and this character. Yeah, she was trying to ask probing questions to get an idea of like. She was asking what areas she could be in to avoid tiger claws, and was using that to extrapolate where tiger claws are frequently. Working backwards here. Skylar doesn't remember if we got the name of the dude. Pitch wouldn't remember it even if Skylar did. So she doesn't ask about him specifically. Rocker Girl, better in collaboration. Go figure.
Okie dokie. Oh, and they also mentioned that out in Santo Domingo, there is, of course, Red Dirt, where Samurai also played. That's right. Anyway, onto that.
Did we get a name for that guy? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, the info you were sent would have had one. His name is Ishi Makanura.
I think I spelled that right. considering I'm working on my Japanese myself.
Uh,
Kishi. Gotcha. I got Ishi.
ah. Yeah, I don't have an actual like picture for him, but
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, I think I gave it decent. But your character see a picture anyway, so basically I'll be like, yeah, that's him. Like,
Is it dash me for emotes?
Slash.
Yes. Slash
Thank
me.
you.
flash me. Oh wow, it's already 5 to midnight. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this session went quick, and I don't feel like we did much. But then again, it's a lot of setup, a bit of scuff getting going.
Yeah.
Some of it, a lot of it was
momentum.
the intros.
Yeah, the little
as well.
individuals. I just felt like I'm like, wait, I need to give you all like a reason to be here, like
Yeah,
of your own reasoning, without just telling everyone why you're here.
it's you all met in a tavern versus you have come to this place for a very specific mission.
I basically do a very. This is basically a session 0. Like,
Yeah,
you've got the setup for your first mission, but you're not quite getting into it just yet. But yeah, I hope this was fun. I'm getting used to the system and setting. I am trying to be better
I'm excited.
about
This is going really
like writing
cool
stuff
so
ahead
far.
of time. Yeah. Angry emotes. Oh, I love it. The fact that he like imagine like you two actually trying to have an argument, and like it's just like arguing in English, you're arguing in Japanese back, and you have no idea what each other's saying. You're just being angry at each other. Like,
it's the emojis, or this text chat is mostly emojis because it's easier to understand than the other's language.
yeah. Like the other point that
Yeah.
you're like, you get so angry that you realize that like, oh shit, let's just start typing this down. You're just glaring at each other. Freaking typing on the phone.
Yeah, no. First paragraph of Pitch's bio is, I was never the sharpest knife in the drawer.
A friend I have once informed me that the world is difficult and I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. I was looking less intelligent with a hand on my face in the shape of a W. I don't know why. Hey, Choom. I'm a rock girl.
I've got 1 page of notes so far. Uh, yeah.
Oh, this is fun. Anyway, are we gonna find someone to raid? I'm glad everyone had fun. And yeah, we'll pick this up next week, where hopefully we'll pick up our 5th player. And yeah. Who are we rating today, I wonder?
Now here's the question: are the tiger claws Japanese or Chinese?
Oh.
I believe they're Japanese in origin.
Yeah, they
Or
were
could
like
just
all
be a
the
case of
Oni masks.
Yeah.
They probably own all of Little China and Little Japan.
it could be a case of just poor sensitivity at the time of creation and doing their best to translate it over.
Possible.
It's also possibly just the fact that they're just
Could be a mixture.
encroaching. Like it's like if there isn't an actual specifically Chinese gang and they're just pushing it on it, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Don't the triads also still exist?
The Yakuza and the Tiger Claws.
Okay. Okay, the
Yeah.
Yakuza does.
That just
Yeah.
kind of doubles down on that.
I couldn't remember if it was the triads or the Yakuza.
I'm sure they were about the triads, but they're not mentioned in the book.
Possible. Because I know in 2077, Okada was Japanese on Jig Jig Street in Kabuki, and that was Tiger Claw Turf. So they probably just are a mix of all the different Asian groups.
Yeah, I imagine so. But anyway, we're gonna go see Sour Patch, who's playing some Cyberpunk and having a great time. So yeah, we'll go do that. And as always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and devour your enemies. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.